yourself?
I'm here. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Parker.
Good morning, Mr. Fikens. How are you?
Pretty good, thanks. I heard
Good.
you're doing good.
I'm doing good. Thank you so much. See Mr. Boomer on this morning. How are you, Mr. Boomer?
I'm doing good. Doing real good.
Good, good.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you this morning?
Good morning. This is Corporal Robbins. How's everybody?
Hey, Corporal, how are you doing?
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving today as your presiding judge. Good morning to everyone. I hope everyone had a great weekend. We are holiday. We are starting off this morning with our Veterans Treatment Court docket. And yes, Mr. Yancey is on. I'm gonna have everyone, if you could turn on your cameras for me. If you are an attorney or an officer, law enforcement, signing in on a traffic matter, please check in with the clerk. Please make sure you check in with the clerk. Ms. Lurst is serving on today. So please check in with Don Lurst. Or you can call the courtroom. Thank you, Ms. Wilson, by dialing 313-965-2280. That number appears in the chat. So please make sure that you check in. With that, I am ready to get started. I'll start off first by having our attorneys please place your appearance on the record.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Vet Court, Drug Court Defense Attorney, P23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, and good morning again.
All right, good morning, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted.
Thank you, and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens. Your motion is granted. Before I go to case managers, are there any preliminary matters that you need the court to address?
Not at this time, Judge. Thank you.
All right, and you all should be aware that Aaron Adams is in the courtroom on this morning. So he is with us this morning. All right. Oh, I have the wrong name. I'm sorry. It's Mr. Brown. I'm sorry, Mr. Brown. I'm calling you the wrong name. Mr. Brown, William Brown is in the courtroom and he is a part of our veterans docket. All right, thank you. Thank you, officer. All right, let's go to Mr. Yancey, your appearance.
Yes, Your Honor, Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court and Veterans Court this morning, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Yancey. Do you have any preliminary matters for the court's consideration?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. And then Mr. Kusheri, good morning.
Morning, Honorable Judge. Good morning, courtroom. Daniel Kusheri, Veterans Justice Outreach Coordinator with the Detroit VA.
All right, good morning, Mr. Kusheri. We also have our mentors with us this morning. Mr. Parker, you're first up on my screen. Place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Parker, Veterans Treatment Court Mentor. Good morning, everyone.
All right, good morning. Good to see you, Mr. Parker.
Good to
All
see you
right,
as well.
and Mr. Scott.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Kevin Scott, Veteran Court Mentor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Scott. So good to see you as well. All right, let's get started on this morning. I know we have Mr. Boomer that's on the screen. Mr. Yancey, you have a couple of people that are missing this morning. We do. Well, let's see what happens. We're gonna go with what we had,
Okay.
and we'll see what's going to happen. Because right now, all I have is Mr. Boomer and Mr. Brown. And so, and there are others that are on the docket for this morning.
And Jeffrey
All right.
Franklin is I see him on the screen.
Oh, I don't see Jeffrey Franklin. Okay. I
Oh,
don't see
okay.
him.
Okay.
Okay. All right. But if you say he's here, I believe it. Good morning, Mr. Franklin. I see you. All right, let's do it. I am ready to go to Mr. Stephen Boomer, case number SP 133-37602 and case number 220-566-1001. Mr. Boomer, unmute and state your name for the record, please.
Stephen Boomer.
All right,
Good
Mr.
morning.
Boomer, how are you this morning?
I'm doing better, a lot better, Your Honor.
Yes, very good. Tell me what's a lot better, Mr. Boomer.
Well, I'm figuring out what I can do as far as work and stuff. They got me on, they're trying to dial in my blood thinners. I went to get COVID tested and turned out I had 3 blood clots in my lungs. So
I heard.
they got, I don't know, we're getting everything squared away and figuring out, where to go from here. I'm actually at the VA right now.
Yes, how are you feeling?
A little lightheaded here and there. I don't know, I feel blessed to be alive.
Yes, sir. I'm feeling the same way you're feeling about you, sir. I am. I'm so glad that you were able to talk to your case manager and make a good decision to go to the hospital. I'm so glad that you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm really amazed. I talked to the triage nurse from the VA, and they authorized me to go to the nearest ER to get checked out. And they said they'd foot the bill for up to 30 days to figure out what was going on. And that made all the doctors at the ER very happy.
I bet it did. Very good. Very good. Aren't you glad that you're sober right now?
Yes, I am very glad.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that situation could have turned out a lot differently, right? If you were not sober and able to take good advice and make good decisions for yourself, right?
Yes, Your Honor, definitely, most definitely.
And you know that when you're under the influence of a substance, we just don't make good decisions, right?
That's for sure. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I just want you to be mindful of that this is a good time for you to be sober. It's always a good time to be sober, but especially in light of the medical things that you have around you or that you're going through. You look great though, Mr. Boomer. I will say that you look great.
I'm working on it.
Yes, you do. You do not look like the Stephen Boomer that came into this courtroom or on the screen when you initially started this process. You look totally different. Yes. I didn't know if you were getting ready to say something. I don't know. I didn't want to cut you off.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm just grateful to be here.
All right. What do you need us to help you with, Mr. Boomer?
I'm not sure. I'm until I figure out what I can and can't do as far as with the blood thinners and all of my different meds and stuff. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with work, and I've actually got a couple interviews, and I don't know what to tell them yet, so I'm a little confused. But
okay. Well, you've got to do your health things first, right?
yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Sobriety and health. They're number one. Sobriety and health. And
Absolutely.
then everything else will work out, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. How's your living situation going?
It's stable. It's stable right now.
Okay, wonderful. All right. Mr. Yancey, I'll hear from you, and then Mr. Kusheri, and then from the mentor, Mr. Scott.
Yes, Your Honor. So Mr. Boomer, he had completed Battle Creek services through the VA. And then he went to, I believe, Jackson to be with his brother temporarily. And then he was going to get services there, as well as look for employment. And then he started not feeling well. And then obviously he was hospitalized. So he's currently he's at the VA now. So that's great. So that, slowed up the plan a little bit, but he's working on his health, as we can see. Other than that, he was in compliance. He was screening where he was. So he was doing everything we needed him to do. And then he got sick and had to go to the hospital. So he's set up to, be in compliance. He just has to see where his health is going to land him and see what he can do. But he's in compliance, to my knowledge, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Kushiri?
Stop doing that. Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Boomer is compliant from a treatment perspective. He completed his Battle Creek residential 28-day program, as Mr. Yancey reported, completed successfully. He was released 2 days early because of COVID outbreak, but they discharged him as successful. Since that time, he has maintained engagement with outpatient SUD and mental health treatment. He's engaged in MAT. He's compliant with all of his individual and group work at Ann Arbor VA. Mr. Boomer, I'm so glad that you're feeling better. I'm glad that you're okay. And hopefully that they can give you some good information for a good plan moving forward, and you can get the job that works for you. And it looks like you have a couple appointments scheduled throughout this week, 3. So I want to make sure that you make those, and we will definitely be in contact, but it's really good to see you, sir.
All right, very good. Mr. Scott, did you have anything?
Good morning, Your Honor. Just good to see you, Mr. Boomer. We have not communicated as of yet extensively like I would like to. I'm assuming that you're at the Ann Arbor VA, Mr. Boomer?
Yes, sir. I have a couple of appointments this morning.
Okay, that's fine. What I'll do is I will get your contact information from either Mr. Kushiri or Mr. Yancey, and I will get in touch with you sometime this week, sir, okay?
All right, roger that.
Take care.
All right.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything from you all asked to Mr. Boomer?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Mr. Boomer, it's good to see you. Good report. We had contact when you first came into the program. We went over the court's order. You said you could do it. You are doing it. We're proud of you. Be proud of yourself. Take care of your health. I know you have some major health issues. Take care of your health, sir, and be safe. Thank you, sir.
And if I might add, Your Honor, yeah, sir, it seems like it was fortuitous that this all happened while you were in this court, that you were able to discover some significant, serious medical problems, and I'm glad you took care of it. You look good, and you'll get past this, and much better than any alternative. So I'm glad you were in this court. I'm glad that you did that you paid attention to what was going on with yourself, and you got in the hospital and got treatment. Thank you. Thank you,
All
Judge.
right. Very good. Very good. Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Boomer?
Yes, Your Honor, we want to have Mr. Boomer come back on Zoom September 20th, Your Honor, at 8:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Boomer?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
All right, 8:35 a.m. for a review. All right, then you are in great shape. Did you have any questions, Mr. Boomer?
No, ma'am. It's good to be here. Good to see y'all. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, good to see you too. Good to see you. I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Boomer for putting on the uniform Air Force National Guard, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's do it. Come on. Thank you, Mr. Boomer. We appreciate your service. We truly do. All right. I am going to release you. I know you have some appointments, so I'm going to release you. I will see you in a couple of weeks, but we are here should you need us, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Take care.
You too. Bye.
All right. Let's go to Mr. William Brown, who is in the courtroom. Come on, Mr. Brown. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
All right, very good. All right, I have the following for Mr. Brown. I have case number 180-441-0401. Mr. Brown, state your full name for me.
William Nathaniel Brown.
All right, yes, sir. Mr. Brown, what's been going on with you since the last time I've seen you?
Well, I'm just trying to do my appointment, trying to stay healthy and eat good, and that's fine.
All right, so you taking good care of yourself, right?
Yes, oh yeah.
Okay, very good. Staying clean and sober, is that correct?
Yes, yes, thank you.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Brown, how did you do for the holiday yesterday? Or what
Well,
did
I
you do?
didn't do anything but done a lot of rest. Got out and ate and came back home. That was made that day of resting.
All right, Labor Day, gonna lay it down and rest.
Yeah,
Nothing
yeah,
wrong
yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. All right, are you having any challenges, any difficulties that you need us to help you with?
Well, yeah, most of the challenge is just getting around. That's the most challenge I have. You know, depending on depending on people, like mostly I have to do it myself. But depending on others, it's become a little problem.
Okay.
Depending on others.
Yes.
Mhm.
And so, Mr. Brown, I know, did you ever work out the issue about your car and getting the smart start so that you would be able to drive?
No, well, I got my license suspended, so I had to get rid of the smart start because of the suspension of the license. And now, well, I'm not able to drive at all right now.
Okay, for other reasons, or are you not able to drive because your license is suspended?
That's correct.
All right, and so, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikes, I have that his license is suspended, but I had a date of until April 25th, 2022. So could you all look at it and tell, do you know why your license is suspended?
Well, they say it was a violation. So the violation that I had, it came up on me. I was familiar of some of it, but not all of it that I had.
All right. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikes, can you all take a look at his SOS and give him, advise him on what he needs to do in order to get his license?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
If
All
we
right,
could be
Ms.
sent,
Lurst. Go ahead, Mr. Fikes.
I was just gonna ask if we could be sent a document, Judge, that's all.
Okay, Ms. Lurst, would you please run his SOS report and let's get it emailed to Mr. Fikes? And then officer, we'll get him set up in that breakout room so that while he's here, he can go in a breakout room with an attorney so they can talk to him about his driver's license. Okay, and then that way you can be clear, Mr. Brown,
Yeah,
what
okay.
you need to do, or if there's something that we need to do, okay?
Thank you very much.
All right,
Thank
very
you,
good. What else are you having a challenge with?
Well, that's about the main thing, is getting around, trying to get my appointment. Trying to do my appointment. That's the main thing that is kind of hard on me. But
Okay.
I have people to take me around sometimes when they're available. But
Right,
catch the bus, that's not, I don't think it's real wise because of my age.
yes, I agree with you. I agree with
I
you.
don't like standing at that bus stop,
I know, they're doing so much. It's everywhere and it's so
Yeah.
unfortunate. But let's see what we can do, Mr. Yance, for the attorneys, let's see what we can
But
do.
that's about the main thing.
Okay, Are you showing up for everything that you're supposed to show up for? Your testing and appointments?
Repeat that, Your Honor.
Are you showing up for your testing and
Oh,
appointments?
yes, I have a missed appointment here.
All right, and your testing as well, right?
Yes, I
All
just
right.
had one this morning.
All right, very good. Well, if you know that you're coming to court and your color drops, you can wait until you get here and test, okay?
Oh, okay, thank you.
You don't, that way you don't have to make 2 stops. You can just come right here and do it.
Thank you.
Okay, but if it's on the weekend, you know, you gotta go to the facility, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Thank you
because
very
we're not
much.
open on the weekend.
Thank you very much.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Brown, you have any questions for the team this morning?
That's about it, you know, finished my, counseling.
You did?
Yes.
All right,
I
what-
completed that, yes. And so,
Okay.
it was, learning experience.
All right, did you learn something that you believe is gonna be helpful to you?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, I did.
Is it anything that you can share?
Big private.
Is there anything that you learned that you can share with us?
Well, mostly, you know, don't blame your problem on someone else, you know, that's what the main thing. You focus on your own problem, you know, you don't put anyone in it. You know, sometimes we seem to blame other people, you know, for your problem that you caused.
Yes,
And for instance, you know, you think the person is too harsh on you because that you, got involved in the situation. I mean, got involved with, you know, like the DUI and all that, and we seem to blame other people.
mm-hmm,
So we learn to take our own responsibility.
yes,
Yes.
that's right.
That's the main thing. Yes.
That's the only way that you're able to work through it, is to accept the fact that I'm responsible for my choices, right?
That is correct.
There you go. I wish we had a courtroom full of young folks. You know, they will blame everything on everybody. And so you have to take responsibility for your choices.
That is correct. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing that, Mr. Brown. All right, Mr. Yancey, and then Mr. Kusheri, and then Mentor Scott.
Yes, Your Honor. So, Mr. Brown seems like he's doing pretty well. He stated he just finished counseling, was able to check his screenings. They've been negative. He is screening. I believe he does have contact with his mentor. I wasn't sure about what his situation was with the Smart Start, but he did explain that this morning. Other than that, he seems to be in compliance with his program. I had to check with him regarding signs and costs. I believe he talked to Mr. Griffin last, but other than that, everything seems well with Mr. Brown. We appreciate him coming down here today. I don't think he does well with the Zoom issue, but he does make sure he shows up for court. So we appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Kusheri?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown is entirely compliant with treatment. As Mr. Yancey reported, he did complete his outpatient programming successfully last week. He is aligned to continue engagement with outpatient services as needed. He's welcome to engage, and he's welcome to return to treatment in the event that he ever believes that any symptoms present, or if he could use any additional assistance. But he did successfully complete the ordered treatment and then some. So congratulations, Mr. Brown, on attending all of your appointments and making that a priority. He was an active participant and he engaged very well with his individual therapist. So they have a good rapport and he knows who to contact in the event that he needs to see anyone in the future.
Thank you.
All right.
You're welcome.
Wonderful. All right, Mr. Scott? Thank you, Mr. Kusheri.
Yes, Your Honor, just to concur with Mr. Kucheri, Mr. Brown is doing well. He does present better in person, so that's fine. I will again, we'll make it a point to follow up with Mr. Brown this week to see if there's anything that he needs from me. And continue to do the good work that you're doing, Mr. Brown.
All right. Did you hear that, Mr. Brown?
Yes, I did.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything asked to Mr. Brown?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, Mr. Brown. Thank you for coming into the building this morning. You're working the program. Keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you. Be proud of yourself and be safe, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and if I might add, Your Honor, Mr. Brown, you're steady in your performance. Keep up the good work. We are proud of you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Brown, if nothing else, I'm going to get your return to court date, and then officer will get him set up in the breakout in the conference room for him to talk with Attorney Fikens about his license. All right, wonderful. Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Brown?
Your Honor, Mr. Brown is going to have a September 20th face-to-face at 10:35 with us.
One more time, the date?
I'm sorry, September 20th, Your Honor, at 10:35 for face-to-face.
All right, very good. And that means he's gonna have a conversation with you, right, Mr. Yancey?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Did you get that, Mr. Brown?
I didn't quite understand it.
You're gonna have a meeting with Mr. Yancey on September 20th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. He's gonna reach out to you, okay?
Yes, thank you.
All right, very good. All right, before Mr. Brown leaves that podium, because I'm gonna release him once he finishes with the attorney, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me. What branch of the military, Mr. Brown? The Army, right?
Well, yes, thank you.
All right, I need y'all to join me in thanking Mr. Brown for putting on that uniform and serving this country. Thank you so much, Mr. Brown. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
All right, take care. All right. Okay, let's keep going. Mr. Franklin, are you ready?
I'll be on mute. Yes, ma'am, I am.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Franklin. How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm good, ma'am. Considering.
Very good.
Mhm.
Considering, that makes me think something's going on. Is something going on?
Yeah, lots going on. I moved into my home the first week of July. 3 days before that, the engine in my Mercedes blew up, so I had no transportation since then. And after then, I was here 3 weeks. And, my house developed a catastrophic water leak, flooding issue, of which is still going on now. And I had the water cut off. I haven't had water in here for weeks now. So yeah, it's very expensive. They want, like, the lowest estimate I got was $5,200. The higher one was $7,000. But
For your car or for your house?
for the house, that's the most important thing. Get the water cut on first. And I'm in the process of trying to save it up, but I tried other sources, financial sources, but they said that I'm kind of strapped now because I just bought the house and I got a new loan for the closing costs. And I can't get anybody to loan me the money. So I'm stuck with living without water.
Okay, Mr. Kusheri, are there any resources that you can think of that may be available to help Mr. Franklin, or you would need to get more detail from him?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I would be happy to speak with Mr. Franklin in depth. I'm not sure what he's pursued or what resources he's really looked into. There are things that are available, and I want to make sure that he knows every avenue that he can pursue. No one should be without water. Mr. Franklin, I'm so sorry that this has happened. As soon as you have transitioned into your new home, how unbelievably unfortunate and stressful. We'll definitely connect after court, and I'll provide you with everything that I have that might help.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you much.
All right, very good, very good. And so, Mr. Kusheri, if you could do that, that would be great. So, Mr. Franklin, I need you to make sure you connect with Mr. Kusheri after court today. because that is disturbing to me that you are without water.
Yeah, it is, man. That's an understatement. But yeah, I appreciate your
Yes.
concern. And
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Okay.
Go
And
ahead.
I want to ask Mr. Kasheri to put his connection number in the chat, so I will have to scour through all my documents for it, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
All right. Wonderful. Let me place your case number on the record. I have the following for you: SP 105-98852 and case number 134045831. Mr. Franklin, please state your full name for me.
Jeffrey Franklin.
All right. And so thank you so much, Mr. Kusheri, for your willingness to work with him to make sure we can get some water and yeah, okay, wonderful. All right. So Mr. Franklin, other than those things, how have things been going for you?
Well, otherwise, besides that, I mean, they're going good. It was just blindsided by the unfortunate things that happened, particularly me being here. I just felt like I was taken advantage of. I was too inexperienced when I bought this house. And because they, you know, who buys a home and 3 weeks later it's unlivable, you know? So besides that though, everything else is fine. I'm maintaining my sobriety, and I'm going to continue to do that regardless. And that's first and foremost. But this new home situation, I mean, I just bought the house and I only been here 3 weeks before that happened. It just blows my mind. But anyway, I think I'm trying to get the realtors. I don't know if I should try to sue them, but it costs as much to hire a lawyer as it does to just pay the thing. And I checked everywhere possible. I mean, as far as a possible financing source, and I can't get it. But otherwise,
Well,
I'm great.
I definitely want you to connect with Mr. Kasheri. I don't know if there's something legal that you can do. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, you may be able to refer him to a like legal aid, and Mr. Kasheri may have a referral. I don't know. But between the team, we want to make sure that we are aligning him with available resources so that he is able to overcome this issue. Main thing right now is getting that water out of his house and getting him some running water. And so if we could just put our heads together and do that, that would be great. And then Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, you all can be thinking about who he could be referred to from a legal perspective. But right now, we want to get him in good shape, his living situation in a better condition. Okay.
Yes,
that would be great. Yes.
All right. I hate to hear this happening to you, Mr. Franklin, but I do want to tap into, and it sounds like you recognize it already. I want to tap into the fact that, listen, you did not go backwards in spite of a crisis. That's a huge crisis. I was ready to pull my hair out. My power was down with that storm for 3 days, and you know, had to stay in a hotel, and then had to stay with my kids because none of their houses had power. I mean, I'm like, who did I piss off? And I mean, I was about to just lose it. I wanted to be in my own home, in my own, you know, with my own amenities. And so we take so much for granted. And so I just want to applaud you that you are stronger than probably you think you are, or if wherever your strong level you measured it at, you need to turn it up a notch. Because to not go backwards, to stay on task, to continue to stay focused in the midst of a double crisis, transportation, and especially the housing. I mean, that is phenomenal. You've done an outstanding job, and I want to encourage you to continue to stay focused and to continue to stay on track, because going backwards only makes things worse. But I want you to turn up your strength and perseverance volume. Just your notch, just a couple of more notches, because you've got it, sir. You've got it, and I'm proud of you. Definitely.
Thank you.
All right. Other than the things that I have indicated to the team that we're going to assist you with, Is there anything else that you need us to help you with?
No, ma'am. Like you said, I'm just trying to persevere, and I have my mind made up. I'm going to do everything that it takes, and I'm going to stick this out and see it through. I pray every night, every day, really, since that happened. So I really think, hopefully, I can rely on my inner strength that I get not only from me, but from my Creator, and that something good is going to happen. That's what I keep telling myself. Somehow this is going to resolve. It's going to resolve itself.
Yes, and it will, and
Yes,
it will.
ma'am.
Hang in there. All right, Mr. Yancey, I'll hear from you, Mr. Kusheri, and then Mr. Scott and the attorneys. Go right ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Franklin, I'm so sorry about your water. I don't think any of the case managers knew that you were having that issue. Your Honor, Mr. Franklin, he's been with us since September 14th, 21. So he has completed a lot of the treatment that we had him complete. I did check his screens. He is screening compliant as he reports this morning. And I think he was in the process of meeting most of his goals. One of his goals he's obviously complying with as far as patience, because he's having a lot of patience with his water and different things. I believe he's still employed.
Yes, sir.
And he was working on some certificates regarding his employment. We're going to check to see what his payment status is with the court. But Your Honor, he's in compliance. Your Honor, he's hanging in there, doing his screenings. We just got to get him some assistance. Everybody should have running water, deserves water. We're going to make sure that we figure something out with that. And help him as best we can with his transportation, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, what phase is he in?
Your Honor, I have him down and being in phase 2 of a 3-phase program because of when he started.
All right, very good, very good. I want to make sure my records were accurate. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Yancey.
Yes.
Mr. Kusheri.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning again. Mr. Franklin is compliant from a treatment perspective. He completed all of his treatment as ordered. He continues to engage as needed. He's linked to a team. He receives his medical care from the VA as well. But from a treatment perspective, he's entirely compliant. I just want to commend Mr. Franklin. I want to commend you for everything that you are dealing with such grace. I think that it's important to really acknowledge where you started in this program. When we met, you did not have a place to live. You were in the throes of addiction. You completed residential. You continued to reside in residential. You were able to secure your housing through the VA. Now you have sustainable employment. You purchased your own home. There is so much to celebrate. And I just think that it's incredible that throughout this stressful season, this chapter, you're maintaining your sobriety and you're using the strengths, you're using the tools that you have. So you should be so proud of yourself. And I just want you to know that we all see that. And I'll reach out to you offline once court is over so that we can talk about some resources that might offer assistance. And I just wish you all the best and just remind you that you can reach out to me or anybody at the VA that you work with. I know that you have a good relationship with Mr. Scott as well. So just please use those supports and let us know that you need help when you don't have water.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you. Thank you too.
All right, Mr. Scott, anything you want to add as to?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just real quick, I'll be brief. Again, what the team has said, Mr. Franklin, and it for some reason, excuse me, it's amazing how veterans still have a hard time asking for help. That is the purpose of this court. You're surrounded by a team that you can reach out to. I will get with Mr. Kusheri, but I know when I spoke with you when you first got the home, how excited you were and how happy I was for you. So I really hate to see that this has happened. But like you indicated, this too shall pass. There's one resource in particular. I'll make sure that I'll give you the number, get it to Mr. Kashiri, far as maybe assistance with getting that repaired. And then Mr. Kashiri will probably have a better resource for any type of legal option, but I will get with Mr. Kashiri as expeditiously as possible. And just hang in there, Mr. Frank.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Very good. Mr. Reed, is there anything you'd like to add?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Mr. Franklin, good report. You work in the program. I'm so sorry to hear about the housing problems that you're having. We will be discussing this, and if there are any referrals we can make, we will let you know as quickly as possible. Keep up the good work, sir. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a great job, and we're proud of you. Be proud of yourself, sir. Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
Thank you. Thank you too, sir. Very much.
All right. And Mr. Franklin, did you have any questions for the team at this time?
I think, well, I do have one small question. My counselor now has changed. He's no longer Miss Rob, it's Mr. Griffin, if I'm not mistaken. Is that consistent with your records? Am I correct on that? I did speak with him on a couple of occasions prior to court today. He's the one that.
Yancey?
That is correct, Your Honor. That is correct, Mr. Franklin.
Yes, sir. Okay. I just didn't see him today, and I got a little scared.
Yeah, either one of us reach out to you or help you when you come on Zoom. But he is technically your case manager.
Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. If nothing else, Mr. Yancey, what's next?
Your Honor, what's next for Mr. Franklin is a September 20th, 10:35 a.m. Face-to-face with either myself or Mr. Griffin, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And that should be on my docket as a 10:35 a.m. review, but for 10:35. All right, very good. Wonderful, thank you. All right, Mr. Franklin, I'm glad that you're going to reach out to Mr. Kashiri today after court. And so before you leave the courtroom, I need everyone to join me in thanking Mr. Franklin for his service in the Navy. Thank you so much, Mr. Franklin. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you. All right, take care. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. I am looking at, all right. I'm looking at the remainder of the 8:35 docket. I want to call that. Attorney Cole, can you check in with the clerk as to what case you're here on, so we can make sure we don't have you sitting around? What are you here on?
Thank you, because Matt asked me to check in.
Okay, I know I have trials scheduled at 10:30.
Okay, I'll check with your clerk.
Okay, thank you. And then Ms. Lawrence, let me know. Okay.
Prosecutor Cole, I did send you a ticket and some information on the file that I think you're here for.
Did she hear you?
I think so.
Is she shaking her head?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry. I see that. Thank you very much. I'll call him right now.
Okay, great. I see that Mr. Richardson is on. Mr. Richardson, you're not scheduled for today. Is everything all right? Unmute for me. Unmute for me. Unmute for me.
Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I can. Good morning, Mr. Richardson.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm supposed to see you this morning. Not only that, I was supposed to see you yesterday for them asparagus. And you didn't come.
Oh, the asparagus. No, I didn't. I didn't. Mr. Richardson.
I went way to go get your asparagus and tofu, and you didn't come.
I owe you. Listen, I tried to get in touch with Mr. Williams because I didn't want to come unannounced. And I did not connect with him. So you let Mr. Williams know.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let Mr. Williams know. I was trying to connect with him because I didn't want to show up with my folks and unannounced.
Yes, but you did. It was announced, man. It was announced in court that
Uh-oh, he's frozen. You froze up on me. Good morning. I'm good.
they was
He
waiting
froze
on
up on
you.
me.
She not coming. She not coming.
All
We
right.
looking for the asparagus. She didn't come.
Wait a minute. Where is Mr. Williams? Mr. Williams should have called me. I was trying to connect with him.
Yes, ma'am. I guess you'll catch up with him later. He's probably
I
in a
will.
meeting. I'm supposed to see you and Mr. Yancey today. We spoke last Tuesday in court. And Mr. Yancey, you told him to come by my house and check my house. I waited on him to get a call from him. I haven't heard from him. I'm saying they done went on vacation on me again.
Mr.
Another
Yancey,
Kentucky.
well, let me tell you what I have in the system, Mr. Richardson. I have September
Yes, ma'am.
13th for your return to court date. And I gave
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Yancey, because we had a holiday, I gave Mr. Yancey a little time to go and do that home check.
Okay.
So you
Ma'am.
are actually scheduled to see me on September 13th at 8:35
then.
a.m.
And
But
when am I scheduled to
I
see
also
him?
said, hold on, I also said
Yes,
that if Mr. Yancey gets out there to do that home check, we don't have to wait till the 13th to make changes. Mr. Yancey will let you know what I decide, okay? And then I'll
Yes,
see you
ma'am.
on the 13th. That's what my notes say.
Okay, ma'am. All right, but they don't say nothing about you showing up at Lake Ridge on the to get your asparagus.
Yes, I had that in my phone, Mr. Richardson. I had that in my phone. I had
Yes,
it in
ma'am.
my phone. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Yancey,
Okay, well,
do you have an idea when you'll be able to do that home visit?
Your Honor, I want to, I have to verify with Mr. Richardson his address. I don't know if it's changed since the last case manager has the address in there.
Okay, I don't want him to put his address on
For sure.
on the YouTube. And so, Mr. Yancey, why don't you call him as soon as I call these, right after I call these few cases, and let's verify that address so we don't make a wasted trip, okay?
Okay.
All right. Give me
both
1
of y'all
second,
went out.
please. Give me 1 second, officer. Can you turn my volume off for a second?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, there we go. All right, Mr. Richardson, you're all set? We're gonna get that address?
I didn't hear Mr. Yancey, his response. Your screen froze up, and then you.
All right, Yancey?
A response to when I'll get out there? When I
Yes,
get, once I verify the address, it'll definitely be this week. It probably will be tomorrow or either maybe later this evening in the PM.
Okay.
But I gotta get that address because I actually made a trip and I thought I was going to your residence and I don't think it was correct. So I actually made an attempt already. So I have to make sure I have the correct address.
Okay, what you'll call me after court so we can
Yes, very much
get
so.
the information proper.
Correct.
Okay, I look forward to your.
All right, you got a bad connection this morning. All right. All right, Mr. Yancey, so let me know, and of course, he doesn't have to wait till the 13th for me to determine, because I believe Blake Ridge said that he's ready. We just doing our due diligence with respect to his housing.
And I know
where he's gonna
Mr. Kashari has the correct address because his crew has been out there. So I'll definitely get the correct address.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right, Mr. Richardson, I'm going to see you next week.
Yes, ma'am. Hispanics and all.
Yes, sir. Hold on to it, I think. I don't think it lasts that long. I don't think so. Listen, before you leave, I need everyone to join me in thanking Mr. Richardson for his service to this country. Thank you, Mr. Richardson. We appreciate you. And I appreciate you allowing us to serve you. Thank you for allowing us to serve you. All right, Mr. Richardson got a bad connection. All right, Mr. Yancey, I need to find out where the rest of your people are. Where are they? All right. I have Aaron Adams, Z8081351.
Your Honor, I'm not sure where Mr. Adams is. Mr. Griffin did contact him Friday. I believe the remaining 3 people are people that actually physically come down to the court. So I'm not sure what happened with Mr. Adams.
There was a Pony Adams phone.
I did see that. So that I thought that was Mr. Adams. I don't know where he went. But I did see the Adams on the screen, but it's gone.
Right.
Mr. Scott, have you had any contact with Mr. Adams?
Your Honor, much to my chagrin, I have not had contact with Mr. Adams. I do know that he normally comes to the court and doesn't do Zoom, but I have not had any communication with him.
All right. And so, Mr. Yancey, what I would like you to do is I'll adjourn them to Thursday, which is is that the 8th?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I'll adjourn him to September 8th, 2022. I'll put him on at 10:00 a.m. No. I have that's not mental health court. So you know what? Let's put him on for 8:45. That way he'll stand out. 8:45 a.m. And if you have not been able to locate or find out what's going on with him, then on Thursday, I will need a warrant, okay?
Understood, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I have for Orlando Henderson, SP 1104886, counts 1 and 3. I also have U5984321. Where's Mr. Henderson today?
Your Honor, it's basically the same occurrence. He's actually in phase 4. So I'm not sure why he's not here today. And I've actually had contact with him. So I just assumed he was en route. He is not here at this time. If we could also adjourn his case to September 8th at 8:45, that would be great.
Okay.
And because he's in full compliance until this morning.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Yes, I was going to say,
Yes.
I will reach out to Mr. Henderson. I know he does work midnights, but of course that is no excuse. I will reach out to him because normally he does stay on top of these type of matters. So I am surprised that he is not on, but I will reach out to him as we speak, and hopefully I can get some information back from him before you conclude your docket this morning, Your Honor. I know you said you had a trial coming set, so I'll see if he will respond.
All right, very good. Thank you. And then the last person I have is Nathaniel Smith, case number 180-573-2901.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Griffin did reach out to Mr. Smith regarding this court hearing, because I did hear that on Friday. So I'm not sure why Mr. Smith is not here this morning.
Mr. Scott, these are your people.
Your Honor, I knew it was a matter of time before you were, with your astute and keen insight, would realize that and hold me accountable. I truly said the same thing. I said, so here it comes. I will definitely find out what's going on, Your Honor, because it's definitely not like these veterans. So I will definitely see what's going on.
Yeah, not at all. All right. So I'm going to adjourn him as well to September 8, 2022. What did I say, at 8:45?
8:45.
Yes. All right, but I do want to know that they are okay, because that is not like them to not appear for court, and we're an hour in, so that's really not like them. Is that Mr. Adams' show? Well, Mr. Adams just walked in.
All right.
Now, Mr. Adams, thank you for showing up, because I didn't want to have to come get you.
No, I don't want to come to that.
All right, come on up to the podium, because y'all making Mr. Scott look bad today. Woo, y'all making Mr. Scott look bad today.
Oh, no.
I know Mr. Park over there saying, glad it's not my people. All right. Yeah. Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I'm just checking in to see if you guys need me to speak with anyone at the moment.
We have a 10:30 trial, and so actually we have 1, 2, 3, 4 10:30 trials. And so I just want to be ready to roll, because I have mental health today for staffing, and we were out. So last week, because we had our veterans observation, so got a lot of ground to cover with them today.
Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor, if I might, Mr. Rosenthal, I can give you a call right now and we can discuss these matters.
Yeah, I would appreciate that. Give me a call. I'm going to zoom into 2 other courtrooms, but give me a call and I can discuss. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, let's recall Mr. Adams. Mr. Adams is here.
You called me already.
Sir, court starts at 8:35. What time you thought I was gonna call you?
I thought you told me to come at 10. I didn't know.
You 8:35 today, but I'm glad you made it, Mr. Adams.
I've been chaos with something else since school started back.
I know.
Yeah, it's real tight out here now.
I can imagine. I can
Yeah,
imagine.
I'm glad baby's going back to school.
I know you are.
Oh, boy.
All right, let me call your case. Z808-1351. State your full name for me.
Aaron Frederick Adams.
All right, Mr. Adams, how are you doing today?
I've been doing fine. It's been staying busy, but I've been doing fine.
Well, what you been busy doing?
Well, I do all my jobs. Then I go to, I had to do my, today, I had to go do my, outpatient.
Okay.
And then the night I gotta do my job.
Okay.
So I got 3 things to do today.
All right.
I took care of that, DD 214. I went down there and took care of that myself.
You got it done.
It's in the work now, the paperwork going in. I went to the VA and did it myself.
Oh my goodness,
And
I'm so
tomorrow is my
glad.
birthday.
Wait, what's that?
Tomorrow is my birthday.
Happy birthday! Yeah. Your birthday tomorrow is the 7th, and my oldest son, his birthday is on the 8th of September.
Yeah, he told me I had to come into court, so I said, he said, come in September the 6th. I said, that's the day of my birthday for my birthday. I said, yeah, I'll be there. I haven't been out here in a while.
All right, very good.
I miss coming down here.
Well, come on down anytime.
Oh, yeah. I usually come in and just sit around.
You just sit around, see, look.
Being nosy, I ain't got nothing else to do.
Well, we always want you, whenever you want to come and sit around and be nosy. I saw you point in that office a lot. I'm sure he will receive you and not have an issue with you coming around being nosy, okay? All right. All right.
Yeah, my baby, her birthday was last Monday. I took her to Chuck E. Cheese.
All
She's
right.
3.
Look
She
at
had
you.
that little one, yeah, she turned 3 on me.
Look
And
at
the other one
that.
went to school, I'm glad all of them I'm just stuck with the little one now.
Okay.
So I think we got another year before she goes.
Okay.
Yeah, but
But they-
everything's doing good. I mean, doing what I'm supposed to do.
All right. No issues to report?
No, oh, yes, I do. I gotta go see a kidney specialist.
Okay.
Yeah, cause Chris, I didn't know they had doctors, and they told me, well, they found something that I need to go address.
Okay.
So I need to go see a kidney specialist. Well, everything is fine.
All right. Make sure you make that appointment.
I
Okay.
am, because I don't want my kidneys to thought I had to go to dialysis, whatever it is.
That's right.
I don't wanna go do all that, cause my uncle had it.
Oh,
And he
okay.
got so bad with him, that he had to start wearing pampers.
Okay.
He the one that died in February.
Oh,
He had
okay.
open heart surgery and the COVID got him while he was in the hospital. He died, you know?
Yeah, I remember.
Open
I
heart
remember.
surgery,
So you want to take good care of yourself, okay?
yeah. Okay.
All right. Very good. Mr. Yancey, what you want to tell me about Mr. Adams? Mr. Adams made it in.
I'm so happy he came in. Mr. Adams, he's hanging in there. He's doing pretty well. I believe he's at Detroit Recovery Project. I believe he's close to finishing that. He's been with us since December of last year. He didn't, I don't believe, qualify for any VA services technically, but he's been going to treatment. He's been going to screenings. I think his biggest challenge has been his transportation, but he did get here. We know this is the first day of school, so we appreciate it. We know he's has some medical challenges, but he's addressing those as he reported in court. So he's doing pretty well. He's in compliance with us. We just have to speak with him about any payments that he owes to court. But as far as a lot of the active things we wanted him to do, he is participating or either has completed, Your Honor. So we're content with Mr. Adams, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Anything else from, okay, somebody's on with a do-rag.
He hasn't connected to audio yet, no.
All right, let me just turn this video. Okay, thank you. All right, and so anything else from any of the team members as to Mr. Adams?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Adams. Good report. Thank you for coming into the building. You're working the program. I heard you say you had to drop today. If you have to drop today, you're in the courthouse, go upstairs and drop at the lab. Save yourself a trip. If you have to drop today, I thought I heard you say that.
I got to look on my phone and see if I did it today.
Okay, if it is, do it while you're here. Then you don't have to make another stop.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Reed.
Yes, keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you, and be safe. Thank you, Mr. Adams. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Mr. Adams, do you have any questions for the team? No, your mentor, Mr. Scott. Mr. Adams showed up.
Yes, he did, Your Honor. Thank you so much, Mr. Adams. And the other two are on their way, Your Honor. So you can give me a stay of execution. Stay my execution. Give me free. But great job. Great job, Mr. Adams. So good to hear from. So glad you made it on. And you heard the sage advice of my sage fraternal brother. If you have to drop today, go upstairs and save yourself a trip. So thank you.
All right, so if you've got a test, and Mr. Yancey, you may have to give him direction, because have you ever tested here before? Okay, then you're in good shape. You're in great shape. All right, very good. If no questions, Mr. Yancey, what's next?
Your Honor, what's next is a September 20th, 10:35, Your Honor, face-to-face with us.
So that means Mr. Yancey's gonna reach out to you, okay?
September 20th.
20, yes, September 20th. Can we give him a little appointment card since he's here?
All right.
All right, very good. Before you leave, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Adams for his service in the United States Army. Thank you, Mr. Adams. We truly, truly appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Yancey, I'm sending, you're gonna check and see if you have the test
Yeah, I'm
today?
okay. I know it's in my phone.
Okay, check and see, and if you do, just go on upstairs and test, and we're gonna give you a little appointment reminder. Okay? All right, very good. Good to see you, Mr. Adams.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been in a while.
I know. Good to see you. All right, very good. I'm gonna get you to have a seat. Check your phone while you're having a seat.
Okay.
Okay? And we'll go from there. All right.
Yeah,
Mr. Smith?
Yeah.
Good morning, Anna.
Turn your screen on. Good morning.
It's not on? Oh, no, it does when I turn my
There
mic
it
on.
is. Mr. Smith, why you getting in my court at 9:38?
It was real busy around Lake Ridge. They had because in the holiday, they had a group that were unexpected group this morning. So.
Okay, but you have to let somebody know, sir. Because I'm putting you on deck to have a warrant issue.
Oh. No excuse, Your Honor. I apologize.
All right. Let's make sure we are where we're supposed to be. Give me 1 second, Mr. Smith. Ms. Brimage, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
I am well. Your client, Mr. Al-Assad, is he still here?
He went to the lab
to test, and so
Yes.
Are you waiting on results?
Yes.
All right, let me know when you're ready to proceed, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Smith, let me place your case number on the record. I'm recalling case number 1-805-732-901. Mr. Smith, state your full name, please.
Nathaniel D. Love Smith.
All right, very good. I'm glad to see you this morning.
Yeah, likewise. I'm alive.
Yes, you are. What you over there doing, Mr. Smith?
Nah, I have staff coming trying to trying to get me, but I let them know.
They trying to get you.
Yeah, they need me for stuff. I'm a very busy man, but I let them know. No,
You that you talking to Judge Holmes right now.
Oh yeah,
I
told you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Miss Lurst, Miss Brimage is asking to be placed in a breakout room with one of the attorneys.
I do not have host. I need
I'm sorry, Miss Wilson. I'm sorry. That's why she put in chat. Okay. All right.
I'll go back to it. I'm sorry.
Okay, very good. All right. So Mr. Smith, how did you do for the holiday, and what did you do for the holiday?
A whole bunch of nothing. Very peaceful. It was very peaceful. I got some rest. They barbecue here, so we got a little bit of barbecue. We did a little bit of talk about recovery. It was a good day. It was a good day.
No issues?
No issues, none whatsoever.
All right. What's good that's happened to you since the last time I've seen you? Anything good? You always have good news for me.
Yeah, it's been a while, but altogether, I got a job change. I think I said that last time. They hired me on as an IT technician here. I'm still the house manager, but I'm IT technician. And then I got my peer recovery from CCAR, and I took the ACTIS class. This month I take one more class, and I have the education requirement to get my peer mentor for McBaps. So
look at you. Yeah. Very good. So you're gonna help some other people, right, Mr. Smith?
Yes, yeah, that's the plan, Your Honor. So I keep it by giving it away.
Yes, yes. All right, very good. And so they're treating you well at Lake Ridge?
Oh, great. It's a great learning experience. Helping these guys. There's so many different variety of guys that come in here, and I try. I'm already getting my a lot of experience I need to moving forward with this peer recovery. And the biggest part is the understanding that guys not going to be in that state of mind that I'm in with 2 years of recovery. So so I've learned to find an approach, and try to meet them where they at and guide them in the right direction. And it works phenomenally within my own recovery, helping others. So yeah, this is something I know I can do every day and wake up happy doing. Yeah.
Very good. I'm proud of you, Mr. Smith. I am. I'm proud of you. You've come a long, long way.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. It's awesome. Let me hear from Mr. Yancey and then Mr. Kusheri, the mentor, and then the attorney.
Yes, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Smith, it's good seeing you. We appreciate you making it.
Yes, sir.
And we appreciate all the things you're doing at Lake Ridge. Seems like Lake Ridge has been a great fit for you. I believe you have participated in the HEAT program as well as treatment there. So that's really excellent. I'm glad you've embraced those things. Your Honor, Mr. Smith, I believe at this time he's in full compliance with treatment. And his everything he's doing with our program, from what I could see. He had a couple
What
of
phase is he in, Mr. Yancey?
Your Honor, I have him in phase 1 at this time. So I'm sure that is either incorrect or he has not continually been promoted, but he's been with us, Your Honor, for a year. So I will
be in phase 1.
Okay. So I'll get all that updated, Your Honor, because
Mr. Smith, you're in phase 2, is that correct?
Yeah, phase 2. I thought I was supposed to be. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and Mr. Yancey, because he's in compliance, even though he showed up here late today, you'll have to put the phase 2 and figure out the dates. But I wanted to recommend that he be promoted to phase 3.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know if you were willing to do that, but it seems like Mr. Smith is deserving of phase 3. I believe he said he is a house manager over at Lake Ridge, and he's working some tech over there. So, and he's working on helping other young men get to the point where he is and better. So, Your Honor, we would really welcome Mr. Smith being promoted to phase 3 this morning, Your Honor.
All right, and then where is he with his fines and costs? Mr. Smith, have you paid some fines and costs?
Yes, and then I was told I could do the work, a lot of it off through community service, which I've been doing.
Well, that's only if you're not working. If you're working, you got to pay some cash too.
All right.
Okay, so Mr. Yancey, get with him, see, what's going on with his pay, and that he has to pay cash, make a recommendation about the amount that he owes and what he's getting paid. And then we'll look at what amount he can pay in cash and what amount he can pay in community service. Now, when people are working, they've got to pay cash because we got to keep going. We got to get ready for the next person that you're going to mentor, right?
Right. I'm ready, Your Honor. Whatever is needed to be paid. My budget is pretty down packed. So got my credit score up too. So I got it up to a 690. So yeah.
Look at you. Yeah. That's awesome. Yes. All right. So Mr. Yancey, you'll get back and let me know that, right?
Yes, I will.
All right, very good. I'm writing that down. Got his credit score up to a 690 now, sir. So listen, that means you can get us paid. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. All right. Very good. Anything else? Let's see. I think Mr. Yancey, was there anything else?
I don't believe so, Your Honor. He's doing really well. Really well.
All
I'll
right,
check on
great.
all the financials.
All right, very good. Mr. Scott? Nope, I'm sorry. Mr. Kushiri, anything on Mr. Smith?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning again. Mr. Smith, I just want to congratulate you on an exceptional report. You're doing amazing. Congratulations on cranking it out with school, saving your money, quitting smoking, pursuing peer recovery. I hope that you can come and work at the VA with us once you get your credentials. You'd be an awesome team member, and it would be a privilege to work with you and Mr. Scott together. If you need anything, reach out to me. I wish you all the best. It's good to see you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Scott?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Great report, Mr. Smith. You said one thing that I think is indicative of your journey, that you meet people where they're at, that you wake up every day happy doing your job, and that it keeps you grounded in your own recovery. And for those of us in long-term recovery, we know that is the only way that we maintain our energy and our synergy and our desire to keep doing this job. So I just commend you on not only realizing where you're at, but where you're at in relationship to how you can help other people, because you can truly identify with feeling how they feel. So great job.
Yes, great job.
Thank you.
All right, attorneys, anything you want to add?
Yes,
Either
Judge,
of you?
thank you. Yes, Judge, thank you. Mr. Smith, congratulations on the promotion. I have no objections. I concur with the recommendation. Congratulations on the work that you're doing to accomplish your peer credentials. You're working the program. You're doing a great job. We're proud of you. Be proud of yourself, sir, and stay safe. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, if I could, I want to comment on something that you said about Mr. Smith that I didn't know. You said he quit smoking. So, Mr. Smith, not only are you in your sobriety, but you took care of some extra things to clean your body, and that's an incredibly difficult thing to stop smoking. I'm not privy to that personally because I've never smoked, but I've known some smokers, and they've just articulated how incredibly hard that is. So I give you an extra applause for that.
Yeah.
And Your Honor, if I might add, Mr. Smith, you've just been, throughout this program, you've been true to yourself, you've been true to the program. You've just consistently done all the things that aid you and help you, knowing that as you progress in this program, you're progressing for yourself, and I'm just awfully proud of you and how you've done this. So keep up the great work. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Smith, what's the status of your driver's license? You have it, right? My notes say it's valid.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. I just wanted to make sure my notes were good, that it is valid. All right. Any questions for the team, Mr. Smith?
No, this program has been very helpful. Before I came into this program, I wasn't sure what would the next step do, but this program has helped me find what's next. Good support. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that, I was able to attend this. To attend the graduation, when we had the graduation with so much motivation, it's like, it is not that I had any doubt that I couldn't do this, but it has reaffirmed my own, goals and drive. I got this, I may not get a chance to walk across that stage, but I will graduate and I will continue pursuing, doing what I'm doing. So, yeah.
All right, very good. Yes, sir. All right, I need everyone in the courtroom. We're doing two things. We are congratulating Nathaniel Smith on his promotion to phase 3. And then we are also thanking Mr. Smith for his service in the armed forces. Join me in thanking and celebrating Mr. Smith. Thank you, Mr. Smith, and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. All right. What branch, Mr. Smith?
Army.
Army. All right. I did not have that in my notes for some reason. All right. Very good. All right, Mr. Smith. What's next, Mr. Yancey?
Yeah, and I believe now that Mr. Smith will have a September 27, 10:35 court hearing with me. We'll have a face-to-face.
All right. It sounds good. Did you get that, Mr. Smith?
September 27, face-to-face?
Yes.
Yes,
All right.
sir. We did, Mr. Yancey. All right. You are in great shape, sir, and you are free to leave. Enjoy the rest of your day, the rest of your week. Be safe. We are here if you need us, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day as well.
All right. Thank you. Take care. All right. Mr. Scott, are you pulling any more rabbits out of the hat? Literally.
Well, Your Honor, my last rabbit, Mr. Henderson, I don't know, he was supposed to be logging on. I don't know what happened to him, but he was definitely said he was logging on. So I don't know where he's going. But I did inform him. I will just, if we run out of time, I will follow with him that he is, I believe it was the 8th, as Mr. Yancey said.
September 8th, this Thursday at 8:45.
I will let him know.
All right. And tell him why don't you have him come and visit me in person?
I will convey that message as well.
All right. Very good. I'm not going to tie up the Veterans Treatment Court individuals. We have completed that docket. I have at 10 o'clock, and then I have some trials scheduled at 10:30. You all have been great. Thank you for your input. Thank you for those that were able to participate in the observation last week. We got some really great feedback about our Veterans Treatment Court, and it certainly means a lot to me coming from the judge. And so, and what he said to me is what he reported. And so I'm just extremely proud of this team. You all do a fantastic job. Keep up the great work. Don't forget to circle back to me on those things that I've asked, for instance, about Mr. Richardson, about Mr. Franklin. Follow up with me. I'm a pencil and paper person. I do keep a note. So I look forward to the follow up to make sure we're taking care of our folks, which you all do. So, but just let me know so I don't have to worry needlessly. Okay. All right. With that, Mr. Parker, you've been awfully quiet this morning. I guess your clients were not up. And so we still are glad to see you this morning. Thank you for your service, Mr. Scott.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you,
your
everyone.
service. Mr.
Thank you all.
Kusheri, I will see you all next week.
Take care, everybody.
All right. Take
Thank
care.
you, everyone. Have a great week.
Bye.
All right. Ms. Brimage, I do see that you have sent me a report. I've not had an opportunity to read it. He is here for sentencing, is that correct?
Correct.
All right.
I believe, Judge, he hasn't tested yet.
Right. He has to wait. He could not produce a sample. And so, Ms. Brimage, we can do the case, and I may have to make some adjustments depending on what comes back in his testing.
Okay.
Do you all want to proceed that way, Mr. Fiker, so you all don't get caught up in the trial wait and all that good stuff?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, wonderful. And then I do see there's Police Officer Wright who's on. Good morning, ma'am. Please make sure you check in with my clerk so that we don't have you just sitting around if you don't need to be.
Is there a number I should call?
Yes, ma'am. That number is 313-965-2280. 313-965-2280.
Okay, I'll call now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, officer, have we wiped down the podium so I could call Mr. Al-Assad's case?
Not this one.
All right, and Ms. Brimage, you can just go through the, give me the highlights and your recommendations.
Hold on, Judge, because I have to pull it up. We usually don't do this, but okay.
Yeah, I need your recommendations because I'm just getting the report. Otherwise, I can stop and go read it.
Well, yeah, they were supposed to send it to you on we have to turn it in 3 days early, so they should have sent it to you on Thursday, but I wasn't sure. That's why I sent it to you this morning.
Thank you. I did not get it.
Okay.
I did not get it. Wait, this is a whole report. Okay. All right. Let me know when you're ready to proceed.
Ready.
We are ready, Judge.
Okay.
Should I have it approved?
Yes, yes. Thank you. All of the tickets. All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Al-Assad.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Let me make sure I'm just checking a couple of things. This privilege. People from the same ticket. All right, very good. I have the following. I have case number Z 8058221, case number SP 991-464, counts 1 and 2. And I think that's what the officer was here on, and she's not necessary for today. The plea has already been taken. So Mr. Fikens, did someone let her know? She's not on. Okay, wonderful. I just noticed that she's the officer on this. All right, Mr. Al-Assad, please state your name.
Al-Assad.
Thank you and good morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you, Your Honor.
All right, on behalf of the probation department.
Jasmine Brimage on behalf of the probation department.
Thank you. And then Mr. Fikens, will you be representing Mr. Al-Assad?
I will, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
Yes, Judge. I will, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P31894.
All right, wonderful. And so, Ms. Brimage, when I'm asking about the report, I'm gonna send it to Ms. Lurs because I usually just make my notes right on there. Give me 1 second. Ms. Lurs, I'm gonna send it to you to print out for me. All right, Ms. Brimage, while she's printing that, because this is way too small for me to read on my device. While she's printing that out for me, just give me a brief overview of your recommendations and that you did, because I saw before where he didn't show up and you weren't able to do the PSI.
Well, he was actually in residential treatment at sobriety house. He signed himself in this residential treatment.
Okay, wonderful. Okay. All right, Ms. Brimage, go right ahead.
Okay. So Mr. Al-Assad, Your Honor, is a 40-year-old male. He stated that he's married. He has 4 children, 2 adult and 2 minors. He indicated that he was born in Yemen. He attended Persian High School in Detroit, Michigan through the 11th grade. He did deny earning a diploma, but he indicated that he is interested in obtaining his GED.
Okay.
Prior to going into treatment at sobriety house, he was working at Leo's Coney Island. He decided that he needed to make some changes in his life, so he did resign from there and signed himself into residential treatment. He described his health as good. He denied any physical health issues or concerns. He denied being under physician's care or being on any prescribed medication. He did report that he experienced mild depression back at the beginning of this case, but indicated he doesn't have any further issues or concerns. His driver's license is suspended. He owes the court a $285 financial obligation. And My recommendation was that he be sentenced to 12 months probation after completion of residential treatment, because at the time when I did the report, he was still in residential treatment, that he attend outpatient substance abuse treatment at Sobriety House, shall not use or possess any illegal substances, submit to random urinalysis testing twice a week. Well, I put once a week, but he's out of treatment now, so twice a week. Complete the victims impact panel, complete the alcohol highway safety, view the consequences video, attend AA 2 times a week, and pay all fines and costs, including the supervision fee. And when I spoke to Mr. Alisad at the beginning, he said that he was going to go to aftercare somewhere else. When we spoke on Friday, when he was getting discharged, and he did sign up for outpatient treatment at Sobriety House, which was one of the recommendations.
All right, and so that's all set.
Yes.
All right, wonderful. And that 12-month probation, you said the oversight fees as well.
Yes.
And let's see. And then there's already a balance of 285.
Correct.
Okay, very good. All right, Mr. Fikens, in response.
Thank you, Judge. First of all, Ms. Brimich did also forward me a copy of the pre-sentence report, and I thank her for that.
Yeah.
As to the substance of the case, Judge, Mr. Alisad, and this is why I got involved with Mr. Alisad, is he took this matter seriously from the beginning, wanted to work this out. I know we had a blip in the road, but that was explained because he went into felt that he needed inpatient treatment and did so on his own. Not to try to comply with any court's order, because I didn't recommend that to him. He did that because he thought that was necessary. He followed through on that. He was discharged. I think, Judge, he's going to take this matter seriously. I know he has, because we've had many conversations about it. I appreciate Ms. Brimich's help in this matter, because I know that she takes this matter seriously as well, and will get him on the right path and in the right direction. I like his goal that he wants to get his GED and move on. I think he's updated his employment, as Ms. Brimich talked about. He's taking it seriously. He's trying to right the ship. I think he's doing a good job. He needs certainly more help in that regard. And I think that the recommendations made by Ms. Brimich are proper, and we have no objections to those, Judge. Besides the alterations and changes that Ms. Brimich reported verbally, orally, as otherwise the report is fine, Judge, but there were changes made by Ms. Brimich, and she reported those out properly. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Alisad, is there anything additional that you would like me to know about you before sentencing?
Yes, I got a job, Your Honor. Down here at Fishbones, well, the same day I was discharged. So
Okay.
I've been there for 2 days, so I'm okay with that.
All right, very good. The one downtown in Greektown?
Yes, absolutely.
Look at you.
I also like to thank Mr. Docket, Mr. Reed, and Ms. Brimich. Thank you very much. I'd like to thank you, first of all, Your Honor, and for the chance to give me this, do this.
All right. Listen, we want to work with you. We want you to be able to finish this probation and learn some life skills so that you are never in this position again, okay?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right. And so I applaud you for checking yourself into inpatient treatment to get the help that you need without a court order. That is awesome. And so I hope that you understand for the rest of your life that that really is your responsibility. You don't have to get in trouble to get help. You can just say, I want something different, and do something about it.
This is serious, for me, Your Honor. It's very serious.
Yes.
One more thing, Your Honor, if I may, I don't know my license status. I don't know how.
Ms. Brimich, do you know the status of his license?
I think it's suspended right now.
Uh-oh. You're on mute, Ms. Brimich.
Okay, it is suspended, but I think he was asking about, he said he received a letter in the mail indicating that he needed to turn the license into the state, but he said he turned it into the police. So I told him he needs to speak with the attorney about that.
All right, and so Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I don't know if you need an SOS for Mr. Alsonot, but Mr. Alisad, I'm sorry. Yes, my apologies. But I don't know if you need an SOS, but I'd like for you to have some conversation with him in a breakout to find out what's going on where his license is concerned, because we want to make sure he's a law-abiding citizen, especially while he's with us. A law-abiding citizen forever, but especially while you're with us. So is that, can you do that, one of the attorneys?
Yes, Judge, I can. I certainly can.
All right. And so officers, we will place after I do sentences, Mr. Alisad in the conference room where he can speak with Mr. Fikens. Ms. Wilson, if you could orchestrate that, that would be great. All right. I am ready for sentencing, and I'm going to follow the recommendations from Ms. Brimage. And so, Ms. Lurson, we could get those in a probation order to get over to probation. That would be great. I am going to have him do 12 months of probation. He's to attend outpatient treatment, and that's at Sobriety House. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. You are not to use any substances, including alcohol or marijuana, even though they are legal. You are not able to use them while you're on this probation, okay?
I don't want to use them for the rest of my life.
There you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, we need sober people out there driving. All right. You will also attend the victims impact class, the alcohol highway safety education class. You'll watch the consequences video, attend AA 2 times weekly. And Ms. Brimage, let's make sure he has a daily log for his meetings where you will log the date, the time, and what you learned from the meeting, or what you gave to the meeting, what you contributed to the meeting, okay? Oversight fees will in fact be assessed. He's to also do random urinalysis testing. And that's going to be, Ms. Brimage, 1 time per week?
No, I said twice, and when I said once, he was still in treatment, so I did revise it on the record.
Oh, got you. So thank you. Thank you. All right, so that's going to be 2 times per week that you will do random testing. And so Ms. Brimage should have you all set up to do that. And let's make this a good 12 months that we're together. I'd like for you to work on your GED if that's something that you would like to do. We certainly want to support you in doing that, where you can get with maybe some type of review course. Ms. Brimage, if we can find that information, I know they offer free ones online and everything else. So we want to be instrumental in helping you to achieve that goal, okay?
Thank you.
All right, very good. Ms. Brimage, did I miss anything?
No.
All right, Mr. Fikens. All right, I'm going to review. Okay, I'm going to review every 30 days with Mr. Alisad. And so that means that you are going to return to court on 30 days. It's going to be October 6th, 2022.
Can we make it a Tuesday? So can we make it the 4th, or you want to go into the following week?
Let's go to the following week.
Okay.
What would that Tuesday be?
October the 11th.
All right, that's right, Ms. Brimage. Thank you. October 11th, 2022, and that's going to be at 10 o'clock a.m. Okay?
Okay.
October 11th, 2022 at 10 o'clock a.m. All right. Do you have any questions? All right. Let's roll up your sleeves to get to work. I'm glad you're here. You have a great, I'm about to call you a case manager, but a probation officer. You have a great probation officer. Make sure you have any questions, reach out, ask the questions. She'll get back to you and make sure you get the appropriate answer. I'm going to have you speak with the attorneys in the breakout room. Okay, Mr. Fikens. All right. So nice to meet you. Look forward to working with you. All right.
Your Honor.
And yes, ma'am.
After he meets with the attorneys, he needs to drop when his hour is up. I'm not sure what time he dropped, so he should know the time, and then he needs to report to probation after he drops.
So yes, so you're not free to leave after you meet with the attorneys. You've got to drop. You've got to see Ms. Brimage. You can't leave until I get those results.
I understand. Your Honor, may I please get some water? I can't find a lot of water.
We don't want to drink a lot of water. You can get a little bit of water. Officer, can we get him a little bit of water?
I just didn't know if you wanted him to have.
Yeah, he can't have a lot because we don't want your screen to be diluted, okay? All right, very good. All right, Ms.
Thanks,
Goodrich,
Judge
thank
Jones.
you for that.
You're
Ms.
welcome.
Lurst, I did write out the notes for the probation order, so if you could get that ready for me to sign, that would be great.
Are they ready for him in the breakout room?
Yes, Mr. Fikens is ready. All right, we've got a couple of trials scheduled for 10:30. We have a few minutes to breathe, and so I'm going to encourage you all to breathe. Okay?
Very good.
Because
Thank you, Judge.
I'm sure it will be on and going. And here shortly. All right, very good. Thank you. Ms. Lurs, can you mute me there?
Ms. Wilson, can you send me into a breakout room with Mr. Angel? Mr. Angel, if you get an invitation to join a breakout room, please accept that invitation.
Mr. Pikens,
Yes, sir.
what's happening?
Nothing.
I got your message about Officer Robbins, so I know what's going on there.
Okay, yeah. Person identified as Pony Adams, is that Wilmore Adams? Person identified as Pony Adams?
Mr. Fikens, he's not connected to audio. I've been chatting with him, texting him all morning.
Okay, is that Wilmore Adams?
I have no idea.
Okay, but we'll figure it out. Thanks.
He won't answer the chat and he's
I
not
see.
connected to audio.
Okay.
I'm here on Wilmore Adam.
Yes, Sergeant. Yeah, we'll have we'll get the prosecutor down here, Mr. Rosenthal, and he might want to talk to you.
All right. I'm just letting you guys know I'm here.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Adams, what's your first name?
Somebody calling me?
No, no, officer.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No problem. And Ms. Wilson, if you could send Mr. Arredondo and myself back to the other breakout room where Mr. Angel is. Or I can go back there myself, but if you can send Mr. Arredondo there.
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
All right.
Attorney
So,
Sikens,
I
there
got
is
an
a
opportunity-
Spanish interpreter coming in
I got
for
an
Mr.
opportunity to
Arredondo.
look
Oh,
at the description.
thank
So
you.
it's the one I have in mind. So tell me a little bit, is this a Detroit location?
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
on Mr. Angel's case, is he ready?
He is. Yes, he's ready. I can send him out. And you can do the dismissal if the judge. Okay.
Is this the one with Paula Cole?
Yes.
Does she know?
I don't know. I heard it through Mr. Rosenthal.
Does Mr. Rosenthal know?
I don't know what he knows. You mean like in his heart?
Okay.
I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know.
I'm just trying to determine if Mr. Angel's case is ready for a motion.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they're either late or tonight. Something's up, right? Ella will find stuff in there. She's on a mission. She's finding, but I'm like, man, what I check? Like, there's not like toys and stuff in there, I think, that are cool for like kids or whatever, but.
Mr. Reed, I've confirmed the result on Mr. Angel. So he's set.
Okay, just to ask one other question, you confirmed that with Mr. Rosenthal or Ms. Cole?
Mr. Rosenthal, who was given authority by,
Ms.
because it's
Cole,
really a
Attorney
city.
Cole. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good enough. One down and
Yep.
3 to go. Oh, there's Attorney Rosenthal.
And then Miss Wilson, if I could be placed in the breakout room with Sergeant Schultz. Thank you.
You ain't got no looks, nigga.
So, Mr. Reed, I have Mr. Arredondo in the breakout room.
Yes, yes.
And I'll go back to the, we're hoping for a interpreter to show up.
Oh, well, okay. Are we ready on, we're already on Mr. Angel
Yes, sir.
and on Mr. Arredondo, do we have an officer? No,
No.
okay.
And then Mr. Alexander has joined us, and Mr. Alexander, I'll be talking with you in a minute. I would ask Miss Wilson to place Mr. Alexander back in the breakout room with the other client.
And then Attorney Fikens or Reed. The only thing I can do for Mr. Adams would be a delayed sentence of 9 months.
Okay.
Okay.
And it won't be reduced or anything, given what I was told by the officer. It's a little different than some of the other cases we had, guys. Because I always look by case basis with these. So the offer does change depending on the circumstances.
Okay. Mr. Reed, I'm going to go in the breakout room with the other person who showed up. You can tell Mr. Rosenthal about.
Mm-hmm.
We're waiting for an interpreter for Mr. Arredondo.
Let me see.
That's Mr. Reed.
View court schedule.
So, Mr. Rosenthal, I think the only one we're ready now on is Mr. Angel. Is that about right?
Yes, and then I got a text. Was it from you, Attorney Reed? Just trying to figure out who texted me this morning. Because I got a new phone, and so I lost numbers. But yeah, so I guess that officer did check in, and you guys spoke with that, because I tried calling him back and I couldn't get a hold of him.
Officer Robbins was here.
Mm-hmm.
He spoke with Mr. Fikens.
Okay.
Indicated what he wanted to do with the case. And Mr. Fikens told me what he wanted to do with the case. And so
No, that's fine.
I don't think Officer Robbins, Corporal Robbins is coming back.
No. And I think that's fine. I just wanted to make sure he talked to one of you guys. So we should be good on that.
Okay.
And then you said, let's see. We have, who needed the interpreter? What was the name?
Arredondo?
Yes, okay.
I think I may be mispronouncing his name.
Absolutely. Well, no, I have him. I mean, it's hyphenated. I don't see an officer on his case at the moment either, but this is mostly driving, the infractions, which I did relay the officer or the offer to Attorney Fikens. But I guess we can wait to see who does show. If anyone does, I'm not sure what the cutoff time is. I know this case is scheduled for, what is it, 10:30? So we should be in okay shape.
Good enough. I think the Fikens is in the breakout room with Mr. Alexander, Mr. Arredondo, and I don't know, Mr. Adams may still be in the courtroom.
Okay.
So as of now, I think we have just Sergeant Schultz here, I believe. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. I spoke with Sergeant Schultz.
Mr. Rosenthal and Miss Brake, I just wanted to let you know. I know no officers here on Marquis Alexander. However, he did have insurance at the time and does now. It's just one ticket.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
does it appear that we're ready on everything?
Well, Mr. Arredondo cannot speak English, so we're waiting for an interpreter on Mr. Arredondo.
Does he understand no officer? We need just minimal.
I understand, but a interpreter has been called. Maybe you should talk to Miss Lurst about that. I don't know. He doesn't understand a lot.
Oh, okay.
He might stand. I think everyone might understand no officer, but and you would be doing most of the talking. But and as to Mr. Adams, I cannot. Mr. Adams, can you respond?
Mr. Fikens, he was on his cell phone for the audio.
I know, but he wasn't doing that. He wasn't
Okay.
responding to. Ms. Wilson, I don't know if you heard me, but in the breakout room, I could not reach him. I couldn't, he did not respond.
Right, I'm chatting with him by text now.
Okay. And the interpreter is here, Miss Wilson.
I put her in too. Are you going back?
I'll go back, yes.
Okay, I'm sorry about the time confusion. I will join room 2.
que acá está con la jueza, acá está con el juez, y en el otro estábamos hablando con el abogado.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
are we ready on 3 and not on 1? Or are we ready on 4?
We're ready on 3, not on 4.
Is that number 4 still a communications problem?
As far as I know, it is.
Okay. Not a language communication, but a technical communications.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Fikens, I chatted with him and he said he's on a work truck and he's having difficulties. So I told him he may have to come in.
Yes. Yeah, I thank you. Excuse me.
All right, we are all set. I am ready to call the docket for trials. Ms. Cox, let me swear you in at this time. I'm going to ask everyone to please turn on your camera. Please turn on your cameras so that we can get everything squared away. Ms. Cox, I'm going to have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear? Yes. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties on today and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please state your name as well as your qualifications.
I'm Maria Cox, State of Michigan, Qualified Court Interpreter.
Thank you, Ms. Cox. We're glad you're with us. Who are you here on today?
Mr. Arredondo, señor Arredondo, prenda su cámara para que lo vean. I asked him to turn on his camera, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. All right, I need everybody to have their cameras on. The only face I see is Mr. Angel, so I'm going to start with him. I have case number SP 125-84541. Mr. Angel, please state your full name.
John Manuel Angel.
Thank you, sir. All right, this is scheduled for trial. Mr. Rosenthal, let me have you place your appearance on the record, please. Uh-oh, you're muted, Mr. Rosenthal.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807.
Thank you and good morning to you again.
Good morning.
All right. How are we proceeding today as to Mr. Angel?
Well, Your Honor, I believe Attorney Fikens got to speak with the officer. I tried calling the officer, but it was relayed that this case is going to be dismissed. So we're moving per dismissal per officer.
All right, Mr. Fikens.
Judge, we join in that recommendation, stipulate the probable cause.
All right, thank you. Then the matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Angel. Enjoy the rest of your week.
Thank you, you too.
Judge, I would just put on the record that Mr. Officer Mark Robbins, Corporal Robbins, was in the courtroom earlier this morning and he did talk to Mr. Fikens and myself. Corporal Robbins was
All
here.
right. All right, very good, very good. All right, take care, Mr. Angel.
Thank you, you too. Have a good day.
All right, Miss, you do the same, thank you. I'm ready on Arredondo. I have the following matters, SP 126, 8276, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Arredondo, please state your name for the record. You may interpret.
Llamando el caso de para el señor Arredondo, número SP 1268276. Señor Arredondo, por favor, diga su nombre para las actas.
Francisco Arredondo.
Thank you. All right, we are ready for trial. How are we proceeding?
Estamos listos para el juicio. ¿Cómo vamos a seguir?
Ok, está bien.
That is fine.
Mr. Reed, are you ready to go on this one?
Señor Reed, ¿usted está listo para seguir en este caso?
Yes, Judge. I believe no officer signed in. We'd make a motion to dismiss.
Sí, su honoría. No se ha presentado ningún policía, así que ponemos una petición para que anulen los cargos.
All right, Ms. Lurs, did anyone check in on this matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I am granting the motion. All 3 matters are dismissed without prejudice.
Le preguntó a la secretaria si alguien se había presentado. Ella contestó que no. La jueza entonces dijo que ella estaba lista para aceptar la propuesta de que anulen los cargos.
Bueno.
Very good. Thank
All right, thank you. And thank you, Ms. Cox.
Gracias a todos. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Señora Redondo, nos podemos ir. Your Honor, I'm needed for any other cases?
No hay más que hacer.
No más nada. So he asked if there's anything else he needs to do.
No.
No, más nada, no.
Ok, muchas gracias entonces.
Okay, thank you so much then.
All right. Ms. Cox, I believe that that's it for the 10:30 docket. Yes, ma'am, for you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Mr.
I'm ready on. All right, I am ready on Marquis Alexander. I have case number SP 125-68381. And can you check out that count 2, that civil infraction if he's paid? All right, Mr. Alexander, state your full name for me.
Marquis Alexander.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, this is scheduled for trial.
Yes, Judge. And there was another ticket given. We were wondering about that because.
Oh, count 2 was already dismissed.
Okay, that
Okay.
goes with our understanding, Judge. At this point in time, Judge, we would, because there's no complaining officer, we'd move to dismiss without prejudice.
All right, thank you, Ms. Lurs. Did an officer sign in on this matter? Check in.
No, Your Honor.
All right, I am granting the motion. Your matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good luck, Mr. Alexander.
Thank you.
All right, I have for Wilmore Adams. Did Mr. Adams join us?
Unfortunately, not by way of video, Judge. I've not been able to speak to him.
He's on, but he's not connected to audio.
He has indicated to Miss Wilson that he is unable to, he's having difficulties in his truck or.
Then he needs to come in to did the officer show up?
Yes, Your
Judge,
Honor,
the
the officer is here. I'm just having, if we close the breakout room for the officer, bring him out. I'd appreciate that, but he is here. He gave me a rundown on the situation, and we're prepared.
Are you all going forward with trial?
If there's no plea, that's what we'd be doing today, Your Honor.
But you haven't been able to talk to him, right?
I was able to talk with my officer.
No, I'm talking Mr. Fikens.
I've not been able to communicate with my client to let him know what the plea agreement would be. So I don't know if we're proceeding forward. I don't think we are, but that's just a guess on my part, and I don't know.
I don't know what to tell him. I mean, if people are having technical difficulties, then tell them to come down to the courthouse where there are no technical difficulties. Today is the date scheduled for trial at 10:30. It's 11:15.
And I
So
can't.
at some point, yeah.
I
I mean, I understand in this case, you can't communicate with them. I sent a chat saying you must report to 36th District Court, but I don't know why we need to tell somebody that when they know they're not able to communicate. So
Yeah.
Mr. Rosenthal, yes.
I have been communicating with him via text, and I did explain to him he may come to the courthouse.
And he's not come down yet?
Not yet.
Oh, well, Mr. Fikes, Mr. Reed, I'm not inclined to bring an officer back another day. He can post a bond and get a new trial date.
Yes, Judge. There is an offer from the people that Mr. Fikens has indicated we've been unable to convey to our client. We don't know if he's willing to accept that or not. So at this point,
Well,
I don't know what to say other than
he's gonna have to pay, he's gonna get a caveat, because if Ms. Wilson has been communicating with him for at least 45 minutes, and he has not made his way to the court, Ms. Wilson let him know he's going to get a warrant. The warrant's gonna go in the system for him. And then he needs to come down to 36th District Court, post a bond, and get a new trial date. I'm not about to tie up my docket for someone that clearly knows that they're not capable of participating.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes,
so that's where I am. I'm calling it SP 126-03761 for Wilmore Adams. Mr. Adams is present, has been present. Staff has made an opportunity to communicate with him. Ms. Wilson, the clerk, has indicated that she did communicate with him by way of text. Told him he needed to come to the court. He is still on Zoom with no camera, no audio, and I'm unable to service him. The trial in this matter was set for today at 10:30 a.m. It is now 11:18 a.m. I'm not inclined to wait for him, and so a KPS will issue. He has been charged with being in violation of the firearms ordinance. KPS will issue, and the bond will be set at $75 cash or surety. He can, Ms. Wilson, communicate to him. He can come down to the court. He can pay $75 and he will get a new court date. But I cannot, there's nothing I can do for him today if he's not here at 36. All right. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, you all should know that Philip Dorsey has been taken into custody. Do we know if the DDC is going to get him on to be arraigned?
That was my last information. I will call and confirm it.
Can you ask them if they can get him on now for arraignment? Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor.
On that matter that was scheduled for trial, I'm satisfied that a number of communications have been made with the defendant. He does not have the audio. He's not turned on his video. He's been texting with respect to Ms. Wilson. It's 11:19. I've given him ample time to get down to 36th District Court. The KPS has been issued. The bond is set at $75 cash, and he will have to come down to 36, pay a bond, and then he'll get another court date. I'm not going to hold your officer because I wouldn't hold the defendant if we were waiting for your officer.
Absolutely, Your
Okay.
Honor. Thank you. Is that the only matter that we have up left?
Yes.
Yes, we have a pre-trial today at 1:30, which I'll be in. I'll pop on hopefully as soon as I know that the 1:30 is here and you all have pre-tried the case. I'll pop on and do it, but I have mental health court staffing today at 1:30. So, and it's a doozy. So that's the only thing I have left. And then Mr. Rosenthal, Mr. Dorsey, who is a part of our mental health court, I think it's mental health court. Yes, he has been picked up and he's at the DDC. We've been looking for him for some time. And And we are going to get him arraigned this morning and send him over to the Wayne County Jail.
Thank
And
you, Your Honor.
Judge, just for the edification of Mr. Rosenthal, that 130 is operating a non-highway vehicle on the highway. Typically, and I'm not trying to speak for the prosecution, typically though, they want to have officers present to see what the circumstances were. So I imagine that unless Mr. Rosenthal says he can give me an offer today, I can come back at 1:30, and if that person shows up, can ask for a bench trial date. If that
Okay,
comports
that
with-
sounds,
Is that right,
I may be
Mr.
able
Rosen?
to do, yeah.
Yes, yes, if that's okay with you, Your Honor, for that pretrial, it looks like an operation of an ORV. That's a case that I will not be able to give a recommendation on, Your Honor, because it's a 750 state code.
Okay, okay. All right, and Mr. Fikes, you're saying the state generally wants to know what the circumstances were.
That is correct.
Okay. Very good. So unless your client is pleading guilty straight up, then they're, in all likely, they're gonna get a trial date.
That is correct, Judge.
Because the officers are not required to appear for pre-trial. All right, and so Ms. Lurse, just let Ms. Lurse or the officer know, so I can come on and get that done, and then I'll go back to my staffing.
Very good, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, all right, very good. Do we know if Philip Dorsey is joining us?
I did call them, they said they're gonna try to get him on, they didn't give me a time frame though.
Oh,
If you want to give a time frame for, right before 1:30, I don't know if the jail can be that exact, but that's fine too.
they're not given a time frame. I'm certain because they have other cases, other places, and it depends on how Mr. Dorsey is behaving.
We're on standby, Judge. We can, Mr. Reed and we can do
Yeah.
that.
So this is what we'll do. We'll keep the monitor up. We'll keep it up. And if they pop on, let's notify the attorneys and notify me. And then I'll do his arraignment very quickly.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Very good. Thank you all. I won't disconnect us.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna leave from this device though. I didn't turn it off for everybody, right? No, I didn't.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Horrible habit. Thank you, Mr. Rosenthal. Horrible habit of doing that.
I'll move your camera, yeah.
Hello, Miss Milton.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Are you here for Mr. Dorsey?
I'm here for Mr. Kelly.
Oh, Mr. Kelly.
Yeah, Terry Kelly.
Oh, is he supposed to be on today or we need to talk?
It is supposed to be a, let me see, a staffing meeting.
Oh, staffing, that's gonna probably be at 1:30 unless you,
Oh, at 1:30?
unless you've been told otherwise.
According to my email, it does say at 1:30. I'm just a little bit ahead of myself today.
In my life, that happens so rarely that good.
Maybe it's because of the long weekend I had. I don't know. Okay, well then I will take myself out of here right now.
Very good.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, what's your name on the fire tablet? Oh, he's not connected to audio.
Hello? Hello?
He's not connected to audio, Mr. Pike.
Oh, is that the fire tablet?
Correct. I sent him a chat.
And is that the 130?
I'm not sure. He didn't look like him based on the name, but
Okay,
you never know.
thank you, Ms. Wilson.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Mr. Wade, I'll call you later concerning stand down, if that's all right.
Yes, please do. I appreciate it. I didn't know if anybody had reached out with you and confirmed it yet or not.
No, but
but it looks like it's only one ticket.
Oh. Okay. Well, one way or another, we'll take care of it. I just want to, I'll call you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thank you. We have one matter for this afternoon. That's why I'm on pretrial, which I'll just take, if the person shows up, I'll take them into a breakout room.
Oh, okay.
Leave him and myself there till the judge is ready for us, if he shows up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Michelle, I'm sending you a text. I know I've been bugging you. I gotta take you to lunch. Because I've been wearing you out, Director Bowmer. Hey, Sergeant Coho.
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen, if a probation officer has to come over to the jail.
Okay.
To interview a defendant, and then the defendant has to take an assessment. How would the defendant have to take the assessment, or would we need them to be brought over to take the assessment here? And it's not a mental health defendant. It's a regular probation defendant.
Normally probation officers come to the jail and they just, they go into one of the visit booths and they're able to complete that there. However.
But they have to complete it and the probation officer has to let them use their cell phone?